Hey yo! Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. Alright, I'm not switching to my proper form. Doing Bard first. No clue where I'm supposed to go on that one. You know, maybe I should have looked this up before I decided to start this, but I'm guessing it isn't. Or will it be? Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Yawny, yawn, yawn, yawn. Oh my god, people are actually trying to queue for whatchamacallit? Yep. It's good! Hi, Gravath! How are you? Jubilant and relieved to see you. Yay! Ah, young one, full glad I am to see you hale and whole. Rumors from the front lines had me quite worried. I would commemorate this happy reunion with a verse, but there is someone who has worried for you even more than I. Tired. Exhausted. I hate seasonal depression. To go along with my atypical depression. Ah! Sun's going down! I speak, of course, of your comrade Sanson. It'll do him well to see you again. If you could spare the time, perhaps we could pay him a visit in Gridania together. I was just there! Literally, I was just over there! Okay. You know, being tired has its funny parts. Being an idiot also has its funny parts. Lest you wonder, those men are Sanson's bards and my, former pupil. Ishnai, praise the matron. Oh, I killed that. Her. You're safe. I've been beside myself with worry ever since I heard of your mysterious disappearance at Grimlet. We fought the Empire too, my unit and I. Never had I experienced such a bloody battle. You have done well to return to us, all of you. We owe our survival in no small part to Guy. His song spurred all who it reached on the battlefield, turning the tide on countless occasions. For his valorous service, he was awarded a medal from the Alliance. Not that he was ever interested in such trinkets, of course. Lieutenant Guy was an inspiration to us all, but us, we may as well not have been present for all the good we did. May I introduce our recruits, Ishnai? They're disappointed with their showing at Grimlet. To be sure, they did not shame themselves, far from it, but in moments when we were hard-pressed, their songs faltered and lost power. I see. As you know, our songs are given power through our fervent desire to aid our comrades. I do not think you lacked this desire. It was simply overwhelmed by the terror of being confronted with death. In his capacity as their senior, I had wanted Guy to train them, but no matter how many times I asked him, nay commanded, he refused to do so, saying that their songs do not have heart. Is that what he said? Not to discourage you all, but there may be truth to Guy's words. Remember, if a song is to touch the heart, it must needs have heart. Without it, not even an expertly performed anthem can hope to inspire. I believe it would behoove you to experience an exemplar of our songs. And most convincingly, we have an exemplar of our art here with us. I'm not... I do this part-time. Ishnai, will you not play for them? Allow me to beseech you as well, my friend. Guy and I have spoken highly of your deeds to the recruit. It'd be no exaggeration to say they idolize you. Pick better idols! Rest assured you won't perform alone. My harp shall join yours for a duet, awash with heart. I am truly grateful. Yet, if I may be particular, we should have Guy participate as well. His duty is to train them, after all. Besides, I believe he would relish the chance to perform with the two of you. Very well. A trio it is. Kono Poki mentioned catching sight of a guy in the East Shroud. Let's see if we can find him there. You don't have to salute me. You don't have to salute me! How's everything? I kind of knocked my mic around by accident. Alright, thank you. Oh, right. I thought that this was a Moogle, but I was correct.
Long time no see! You haven't forgotten me, I hope. After all, I'm the one who discovered your challenge, Kupo!
I haven't had to do a Moogle voice in a while either. The recruits, they're waiting in Gridania, lest they scare Guy away with their prospect of having to teach them. It appears Guy was here but recently.
That's right, Kupo! He went deeper into the woods saying that Nax is like a bloody, fishwife.
I ship. Guy respects you more than anyone, Ishnai. Were you to call him, I dare say he will answer. Do I really nag like a fishwife?
The more things change, the more Guy stays the same, Kupo!
So what shall I type? Too far away? Say, what I wrote was kind of like stop being a pansy, but this is the area, right? I'm in the middle of the area. Is he hiding, like... Supposed to be next to the big tree? Oh, destination there. Ah, I'm stupid. I'm also awake, can't you tell? You should perhaps venture deeper into the woods. Fine! I will call him Pansy however much he wants. And I will give him a pansy just for the sake of it. He's too afraid to, you know... Face me. Don't know why. Though pansies can be a bit of a trouble to raise. Why somebody would... Some pansies are not easy to raise. Well, well, look who it is. I mean, I am quite wearing bright clothes here. What brings you here, Ishnai? Not some tiresome errand, I hope. All the goddamn time. An invitation to perform. Ha! I've been waiting forever for you to ask me that. So what's the occasion? Teaching. Ugh. So Sanson and, Vinti put you up to this. I should have known. Those recruits are as stiff as their captain, and I don't have any hopes for them. But alright, I'll do it. Anything worth the chance to perform with you, Ishnai. Guy, there you are! I take it Ishnai has appraised you of the performance. Aye, and I expect no less than the finest venue for this distinguished gathering. You'll secure such a place for us, right, Chief? You may depend on it. I myself want the very best for the performance. Do any locations come to mind? The recruits have shown great interest in our expedition to find the Ballad of Oblivion. It's currently happening right now, but, it's kind of interesting that they make comment of the Ballad of Oblivion when we'll find out more about it actually in Endwalker. Spoilers. Not like you'll remember by the time we get there. Because I didn't remember until I was playing back through this. In light of this, I believe there's no more fitting place than the Sea of Clouds. The view alone will take their breath away. Sounds good to me. Let's get moving. Very well, I will go secure an airship for us. Please gather at the airship landing. The reason why I actually made the connection between Song of Oblivion and stuff was when I was going back through playing, of course, the Bard stuff after I finished at Endwalker. So, like I said, back and forth, baby. Back and forth. Depression is fun. So much fun. I can sing about it. Bugger me, but I'm starting to get excited. I mean, if you want. Hey, I can't rightly recall the last I felt so enthusiastic for a performance. Num 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 num. Yes, thank you. Alright.
Thank you.
My superiors raised their eyebrows when I mentioned another journey to the Sea of Clouds, but when I managed to win them over with the prospect of another Song of Power, we have our airship. Everyone's ready, let us be away. The recruits have already boarded, keen as they are. And who wouldn't be keen for the coming performance? Bugger all. Salad. Because I need to be more helpful. The world! Kidney stone suck. So what's the plan? Are we going to play on this Azure backdrop? Well, seeing as we have a vaunted hero with us, I had mind to draw inspiration from our adventures for a new piece. No pressure, though. That's a great idea, old man. Ishnai stories will make a bloody fine song. No, they won't! Our recruits have yet limited experience lifting their comrades in battle. A song that conveys the importance of camaraderie, that sows seeds of a desire to inspire. That would be ideal, I believe. Young man who chased after a legend. Rahatia. He deserves a song. An intrepid soul who faced a mighty foe, staunch comrades in tow. Aye, this is a rousing tale. Worthy to be memorialized in song. Priority themes and emotions weave themselves into the melody and verse into my mind. When are we going to tell Grahatia that we have a song made for him? Of his adventures? Would he die from embarrassment? Probably. Come, my friends, let us lift our voices together in a heartfelt harmony. On O wayward son, you left hearth and home to write your own tale, live in tomes, guided by a legend, a hero fallen from grace. Onward you forged, resolved writ on your face. O wayward son, you embarked upon your quest, at your side a comrade to aid in the test, but even this hero serving as your sword, hubris was your enemy, estranged your reward. O wayward son, you cast away your pride, shredding with the past had shackled you inside. To the truth before you, you opened your eyes to finally see where your duty lies. I had to read that too fast. I couldn't do it song in case it... By the gods, so that's what it means to perform with all your heart. That was moving beyond words. I feel the lesson of the song with my whole being. The lesson that our understanding for one another opens the way forward. Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you... Okay. Wrong thing. Wrong song! Understanding. Think on it. To think on it, I may have been too insistent on trying to press our recruits onto Guy. I didn't understand his feelings. I mean, fishwife, yes. Guy, this isn't an order, but a humble request. I ask that you not train our recruits, but that you simply get to know them. Through this, you'll come to understand each other's hearts and forge a bond that will lend power to your songs. We should like that very much. Your songs touched us to the very core, and we'd like nothing better than to be able to likewise touch others. Through the flesh. Finger on heart. Alright then. We can get acquainted when I'm in the mood. Ha! Now that you know what a real song feels like, I reckon there's hope for you lot yet. That was a performance I shan't soon forget. My breast still thrums from the joy of the experience. Your adventures make great songs, Ishnai. No, they don't. They're quite boring. I cannot thank you enough, Ishnai. Our recruits are more motivated than before. No sooner than we arrived back in Gridania, they rushed off to train. I believe I'll go and join them. I'll continue what you and Vinti started and help them become the finest bards that they can be. Guy, you are coming too. You did say you want to get to know them. You said, when I want to, though. Aye, when I'm in the mood, which I'm not. Right now I feel I need to reflect on my experience, let it really soak in, you know. I'm gonna spend some time alone with my harp. Wait, if you're gonna play the harp, at least let the recruits listen. Forgive me, Ishnai, I must be away. Thank you for a wonderful performance. Passionate as they are, I have no doubt they'll find their way. He said he wanted to be alone! Trust him! Allow me to thank you as well, Ishnai. Truth be told, I too had longed to perform with you for quite some time. It's truly a sublime experience, as if our music had floated to the heavens and rained down upon all creation. The music of that rain, I believe, reached the souls of the fallen, my departed comrades of God's quiver. As it reached the heart of an old man who has long lived in quiet penance. It awoke memories of the passion I had in my youth, yet when I stood on the field of battle. All this because of a single song, young one. A song born of your tale. It's not my tale, it's Grahatia's tale. generates intense. I'm close certain am I the song will be still sung. You hear that, Groundhog Tia? Awaken the passion and the countless more souls. It'll give me pride to know that I was part of its creation. Alright. You'll have to be monk and monk monk. So, where would the monk 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 be? Do I get to run back and forth on that? Maybe. Run back and forth. Yeah, it's not there. I've already forgotten where I had to go for the monk quest. Might be a Gary. I don't remember anything. Help. Here. Look in Raggar's Reach, then I'll go back to the main city and then I guess go to the gold makers thing. That's where Eric, or whatever his name is. Wherever we go. Yep. Hi, Eric. Ishnai, excellent timing. I have a request to ask of you. Worry not is a simple task that shan't overburden your simple mind. Shut the fuck up! I hate you. In no small part due to your valor, Alamigo is one free of imperial tyranny, but something is afoot that gives me cause for concern. Not long ago, a soldier of the resistance came asking after... What? Did I say Geralt? You know, I'm going with Gelt's whereabouts. I don't remember what joke name I had for him. As you know, excuse me, the buffoon once was a captain of the resistance. And he had gathered under him like-minded men and women who burned with all-consuming hatred for the Empire. While the inquiry may have been completely innocuous, we cannot discount the possibility there are those who burn with hatred still, who mean to drag Gelt back onto the path of vengeance. Though Gelt, as we know him now, would not lend such talk an ear, he may not be given a choice. Lest it turn ugly, I want you to find your brother Monk and alert him to the dangers. Last we saw, Gelt was in Algana. That's where I was a second ago. If he isn't there still, the villagers may at least be able to direct you. Go quickly. So I got the general gist of the location by which he is. Just that he's not quest appeared there. Questy Westy appeared. School flop. You in school? You learning well? You're the monk from the before. Ah, the way you laid the corpse brigade low was just glorious. You better be learning, Ming. And hi, Ming. How you doing? Can't care. School's important. I wanted to become strong like you, so I went and joined the monkhood. Never once skipped training, I'm proud to say. Master Gelp? Last I spoke with him, he mentioned he was trying to find Theobald. Fellow disappeared while under the healer's care. Some say he staggered out of the village in the early hours. Head west by the sound of it. West. Optimistic youth. People. Wait, aren't you Master Gelt's master? No. Looking for him, you say? He's not here at the moment, but he comes fairly often to train us. Though he's a hard teacher, he inspires hard work. Thanks to his guidance, I was able to earn my cloth. Hydrate. Right. His whereabouts. During his last visit, he said he was going to Little Alamigo next. If you hurry, he might still be there. We're going everywhere. Anyways, hydrating. Ah, yes, I remember you, friend. Is there something you need? Master Gelp? He's been traveling around Eorzea, spreading the teachings of the monkhood. Comes back to Alagana from time to time to train our people. But I couldn't rightly say where he'll visit next. Hi, we're doing a a world tour of Thanlan. How may I help you? Ah, there we are. With O and D. D's. Oat and these. Oh, Master Gelp. I wish I knew what to say in times like these. Looks like you changed your outfit. Ishnai, I did not expect to see you here. People very rarely expect me anywhere. Head pats. Head pats. This grave, do you know who lies here? No, but you'll tell me. This is the man who called himself Theobald. Oh, he did die. My closest brother, Adri. We brought him to Algana for healing, but he fled in spite of his wounds. Looked like a hunted man, so did witness say. Do not believe that. Artie was not one to flee. He had used the corpse brigade. He knew they would come for him. Rather than wait, he went to them, and now he is gone. I wanted him to live, to stand by my side again. I should have done more. You tried your best to have him see the light, like you did for us. Ah, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Much has happened with you too, sister. That much is plain. Come, let me hear your tale. I mean, they're both the same. But okay. So... yeah, the boy cat decided to sever ties with his kin. It was all of which I can relate. I too chose my own path, spurned in blood in favor of faith. Your part in this tale impresses me also. To battle with a world flooded with light, I'm yet again am I reminded of your greatness. I am boring.
Ming!
Are you currently in school? Which class are you in right now? Ah, but my apologies. You have traveled far. Is there anything you require? A soldier of the Resistance seeks me? What could his purpose be? You don't suppose they're coming after those of Theoric's line? It seems to me the Resistance would be above such acts, yet I can offer no alternative explanation. Captain! It has been a while, sir! It has been a while indeed, but I am no one's captain. I have long left the Resistance. Forgive me, sir, but old habits. It's hard to regard you as anything save my esteemed captain. If not your preference, Master Gelt, may I ask you to accompany me to Ragor's Reach? There's a matter we wish to discuss with you. Is that so? Well then, very well then, lead the way. D's and O's, please wait here. I will return anon. Anon. Ishnai, may I ask you to join me? You're regarded in the Resistance. Your presence will give me heart. Without further ado, let us be away. Please don't make me walk there. I mean, teleport there. I'm teleporting there! Do I have to teleport back and forth, back and forth, back and forth? The answer won't surprise you.
Nya. Nya. Nya nya. Nya.
Random yaws out the Watsu. I instructed to wait here. Could it be that they wish to discuss? I murdered him. Ragar. Best thing to say, you know? Sorry for keeping you.
Hi, Lies.
I'm Lias Hex of the Alamegan Resistance. Thank you for coming all this way. Ishnai, don't tell me you know Master Gelt. Do you think that I wouldn't? Ishnai is a dear comrade. I owe her much and more. Well, that makes it easier then. To get right to the heart of the matter, Master Gelt, we wish to invite you to rejoin the Resistance. Under the Mad King and then the Garleans, the people of Alamigo lived in crippling fear and mutual mistrust. In rebuilding the nation, we want to create a place where folk can believe and support one another. A place where everyone is regarded as a friend. Even those who are kin to the Mad King. We should have reached out to you earlier, I know, but we feared in doing so would incite those who plotted a return of the old rule. It's quite alright, Commander. I know your intentions are good and true. However, I cannot rejoin the Resistance. I would serve my nation as a humble monk. This I have sworn to myself. The name Theorid never existed. There was only ever Gelt, and he wishes to restore which was lost. The teaching of the Fist of Ragar. I see, then you must do what your heart tells you. Fisting time, jokey joke. Twitch register that. Twitch is opinionated on the stream this thing. Let's try this again. I put this request as Gelt of the Fist of Ragor. I want you to train the soldiers of the Resistance. Though we've won our freedom, we must prepare to fight to keep it, and I believe your techniques will serve us well. I never trained properly myself, and for what it's worth, I'm very keen to learn. And I should be honored to teach. Great! We're in your debt. If I may make a request of my own, may I visit the Temple of the Feast? I wish to pay my respects. Of course, you hardly need my permission for that. Feast. Come on, Ishnai, let's all go together. Yay! Let's go to the Fist together. Yay! Jokes, whips.
I killed him. I killed him good. I killed him multiple. Oh.
Nice. I don't remember looking up high enough to see this, or just the way it is that you won't be able to see it. Being here brings back memories. I remember the high priests, my brother and sister monks. All of them gone now, in fire and smoke. But you survived, like the temple's stout stones, and thanks to your efforts, the faith has begun to rise from the ashes. Not my efforts alone. All that I have achieved I owe to many others. Professor Eric, Dees, Oat, and Oats. And not least of all, Ishnai. I couldn't have come this far on my own either. Like you, I had dear comrades to prop me up and push me forward. I'll never stop forging on. For Alamigo! You really challenging him here? I guess fists are better than, you know, talking sometimes. Our paths may differ, but our goal is one and the same. There is no more need for words. I was joking about the no more. Fight! 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 Ishnai, the professor worries for me. Please return to him and let him know all is well. I'm about to beat this child. I'm about to beat this child! Beat the child! Beat the child. Ba 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 ba. Hi, Eric. Ah, you've returned. Were you able to find Gelt? I see. I'm pleased to hear that its efforts to revive the Fist of Ragor proceeds apace. Of course, it will still take considerable time for the faith to take root across the land. But Gelt is young and determined. The day will come when he realizes his dream. But to think that it was none other than Hex's daughter that sought him out. As a woman who embraces her lineage and a man who rejects his, viewed thus, their paths could not be more different. But as they've discovered, their goals are one and the same. Alamigo is stronger for their cooperation. In any case, it appears my concerns were unfounded. My thanks for laying my fears to rest. For a while, though, I believe I will observe these two souls in their future endeavors. After all, I'm nothing if not observant and absolutely snobby about it. elitist bullshit. Knowledge elitist. Oh, we're about to deal with a lot of that, you know, in this, you know, this time in our age. Since we're going into Endwalker, we're gonna have to deal with fucking cowards. Alright. Am I running around here? Okay, have a choice of which class. As in the class listed as soon as I get to the, inn. Black Mage? Cool. Alright. Alright. We finished Death into Dawn. Alright. Sit back, relax. Oh. It's a bit ahead of things. Guess I have to explain. Alright, Alphino calls the Scions to a meeting in the Dawn's Respite that they might review what they know of the Joy Boys and their ominous towers. Events of Garlemald reinforce their suspicions that the onslaught of the lunar primals is only a precursor to the far more deadly crisis. A crisis which may be stopped at any cost. As you ponder other options, Tataru interrupts the gathering, bringing word from Kryl that you may now journey into Sharlayan, as well as instructions to make haste to the docks at RPG sex capital of Final Fantasy XIV. And that's where we are here. We're going to go to the city of elitist pacifists. Cowards.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
No! Schedule!
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Don't jinx it.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Yeah, and you pickpocketed him.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
He tried to pickpocket Louis Soir, and he got caught by Louis Soir.
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years.
Ah, okay, he's gonna...
Wert thou not caught
realize.
attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Same!
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian?
Sir Estinian.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Oh, poor Tataru.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
I think sometime in the past, I don't remember during which between expansions thing, that she tried to. It was at least after Heaven's Word, where she tried to figure out if she could, be good at, combat and all this other stuff, and kept on trying all these different things and found she couldn't. She didn't have the right kind of etheric, manipulation ability.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
I know you will. That's the scary
good.
part.
You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
That rhymes.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
They're part of the Scions that aren't part of the Scions
We
kind
will
of thing.
too, of course. Aye.
The main
We,
group.
your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Yeah, they're the background Scions. We actually have quite a few.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
They were doing all the shit to make up for the fact that some of us were laying about in the first.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
I'm quite sure she would, whether you asked us to wish her luck either way.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
I'll be as careful as I can in a situation that I have to fight something that will kill me. Which is, I have a Phoenix down with me. And potions. And mostly playing as a healer, but right now I'm not. So, I have potions.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Yeah, absolutely.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Shut up and mix up. You'll be our narrator for this
Treasure
expansion.
every moment, every step of your descent.
You'll be our narrator for this fucking expansion. And I get...
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
The interesting thing about a lot of the... At least in between people that do you know, the post expansions tend to die somewhere later. Like the Papalymo did for a while, the in between narration, and then oh look, I'm dead.
Here. Feel.
Can you hear this just fine? The game itself too?
Think.
Also, apparently with
the day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck?
On the
Sharlayan should
7th
be
of
coming into view
October
at any moment.
is when they're bringing in the Monster Hunter Wilds raid update to Final Fantasy XIV. But I think we might be doing that next Sunday to torture, or whenever it comes out that Sunday, torture myself with it. Though I may not have the gear for it. We'll see. Hello, pretty lady. Why can't I have your hairstyle?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Oh, it's a pretty voice.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Hey.
And trust your words.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that.
After all, you're a primal.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Eidolon has always been. A primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to
I hate the word betwixt. I don't know why. It bothers me.
Yet though
like,
it taxes
I don't know,
me
betwixt.
sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable,
I will mount it, yes!
then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Mount it, mount it.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayans.
Stop it, I'm talking to Mommy! Stop distracting me!
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Mommy milkers. Why did I say that? I'm awake! Or not. I don't know. I'm gonna keep drinking this energy drink.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Maybe sleep normally?
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No. Been on the wrong side.
Then
So I've
let's
taken
go.
a look at a
Let's
pretty
go.
girl.
Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
I haven't been sleeping.
There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
I wouldn't say good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Nope, nope. I will kick your father's ass for you, even if you
Indeed.
don't want me to, because he deserves
As
it.
Justinian saith, forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Oh, shame. I might be too
There is
much
no
of a
greater
savage for them.
concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Why are we having automatic text? Bum 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 bum. But what else was I thinking before I got distracted by the fact that I couldn't pause with them talking to say something? God, my ADHD, please! I had a snarky comment! It's gone now!
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Yeah, they do hoard it.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan's soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Cowards. Oh, now I remember.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
One of the things you find with one of the gossiping people that it's not going to show here is just one of those running around talking with people kind of thing. The Sharlayans view me as a savage. Literally, a savage going around causing blood and mayhem and all this other stuff. So we already know what their opinion is. I'm just going to throw that out there of me.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
It's so-called Warrior of Light, a savage.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Good that we figured
Quite.
this out before
So let
we
us
got
be
here.
absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Crown has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Crimes and mayhem, yes.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall.
Yes, we shall. I love it took us long enough to disembark that it's now night, even though before they were showing us, you know, morning.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Hi, X, how are you?
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order.
I need
My
to
associates here
get
will
back
provide
on
additional support.
at the end of this stream so I can finish the I know thing. But yes, I did. I did a bit of that early in the morning when I couldn't sleep. I'm tired.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Scheduled. Scheduled! It's scheduled! God damn it! Okay. I'm not triggered.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Thanks.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
I mean, that is an alphabetical order now that I'm thinking about it.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
He can shove it up his ass. Politely. No, not politely.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation.
Oh, I will exacerbate it so fucking much.
Enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Champion of Eorzea. Adventurer by trade. I'm not gonna lie.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea, and it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Bitch! Bitch!
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Thinking, plotting. He's bad with this.
If you'll allow me...
Hi, Kryle.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company.
Yeah,
dear
shut
and
up,
trusted
bitch.
comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
God, the polite threats. I hate it. I will
Cryo,
politely threaten.
It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is
Yet.
much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Won't feel particularly welcomed outside of this group of people.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Smartass.
Well,
But
I had
a
to
beautiful
say
ass.
something, Sir Taciturn.
Okay, we go around exploring, like, saying, here, go there. Go here, go there, you know, so you learn the places of everything. And then we proceed to re-meet at the students of Baelson's main meeting room.
Over here, over there.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
We shall defeat the Huns! I'm never gonna stop making that joke, even though it's so fucking old and overused.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition.
Doubtful.
At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Okay, what's interesting also about this, kind of like how you could choose between going to go see Alphino or Alizé first. In this part, you can choose between doing one path or the other. They're around the same level, so it doesn't really matter which path you choose at this point.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Of course, we don't really have that choice. It's whatever is in the book.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
Except it's all the same of none. It's hard to say a plethora of opinion when all of them have the same.
The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galuf was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Galuf is a part of, was the one who created, because you can create little schools within that you collect students that have your ideals. And that's, Galuf is, last name is Baleson. So students of Baleson are literally students of Baleson. Or students of Baleson. Excuse me, I'm saying the name.
Our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
That is a word.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Coward! Like you're accepting
a mystery
the
indeed,
doom coming.
And one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
It will, and we will totally do it legally.
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Baldessian. Sorry, I said it wrong. I suck at words.
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
I love her so much!
Her missive describes the
Not
sudden
sexually, but
appearance
she's
of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
She like an auntie.
In response to this threat, the satrap
She's
of
family
Radzat
member
Khan,
love.
the individual
Familiar.
who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Though, on a side note, I also ship her with another... I don't remember his name right now, but I'm seeing him in
Assuming
my
we
mind.
divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
I think I chose that one first anyways.
but the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would
yeah,
be more
altogether
likely
uncommon.
to succeed were
I
you
mean,
to lead
I'm
the
not
charge
common,
on
not
both
uncommon.
fronts. You
Yes,
are
I will do
indeed our
everything.
champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Yes.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Yeah, but don't let him buy anything. He gets swindled easily.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Done.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are
Rendezvous.
complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
I love how saying rendezvous does not look how it's spelled. Rendezvous. Oh, it looks like this one's starting while we're in. So we're starting in Sharlayan, that side of things. French, adding more letters to shit that does not need to be added. We're taking a break from studying. With coffee.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
I think that's a stupid way of doing it.
Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
I mean, it does.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Okay, what should be known is gleaners are people that collect materials from around the world for the people to study. And that's the gleaner's outfit. For,
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
It's an underground facility that recreates the world at large for
a vast complex beneath the island.
It does explain.
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Nyahaha. After mulling over what you learned at the last stand, Alize is convinced that the recent increase in gleaner activity has something to do with the Forum. She urges you to return to Numenon, which is where the library. Share this discovery with other Scions at once. You relay your suspicions to the other, prompting Alphino to re-evaluate the situation. Trial subsequently concludes that a journey into Labyrinthios itself is in order. Next step of your investigation decided. Alize offers to lead you to the entrance of what has been described as a vast underground complex. Following Alize's unwavering guidance, you arrive at the Hall of Artifice. Kyle waits nearby like an anxious tour guide, counting the heads as the Scions gather together. The ever-prepared Kyle has secured permission for your group to board the lift. You descend into Labyrinthios with Kyle and the others. Although momentarily overwhelmed by the sheer scale, you've spoken to a number of gleaners. Kyle listens carefully if you repeat the gleaner's words. Seems that there be a method to the recent madness, but the precise nature to the plants. Forums. I think it's just going to show us Labyrinthios for this cutscene.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Hence Labyrinthios! So I think I made the joke of Labyrinthioso just as a joke for the calling it. No, I didn't watch Dora the Explorer. Shut up. Actually, I really didn't. I just watched clips of it. Dora the Explorer was after my time. When I
Not what you expected. I must admit.
Shut up! I still do. Shut up.
Convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel.
You're not allowed to say anything mean about Bluey.
The flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Kinky.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Yeah, they're wearing the outfits of gleaners. Our info!
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected. that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You good, sweetie?
Did you call to me just now?
No. She also has a blessing of light, not as strong as us. She can hear the echo.
Oh, how odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Alright, we're helping a gleaner. Aaron Bell. Sedate one of the creatures. And that's what happens here. Hee cute.
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Basically, helping him to trade for data or information.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
I wonder.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
Hi, sweetie.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
So what you're saying is shish kebab. Got it.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
And we never saw the bird again.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Okay, thanks, Gravath. Hope wish those person a happy birthday.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands.
Let's sneak in there.
Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Yeah, nothing good. Nothing bad, you know?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Sustenance.
They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the
Yeah, we
forest
only
plants.
glean bits and pieces.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
They've been running the gleaners like ragged.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Courage?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthioso.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to
No
turn
promises.
back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Everybody ready for Minecrafting? Yay! Jokes. Whips. I mean, mineshafting. What's more mineshafting? Not much crafting. Alize seems eager to get underway. Oh wait, I probably should do some explanations. Investigate. So we go around talking with people, and then we find a bunch of boxes. We made it to the next layer. Yeah, we see these flowers. Pretty flowers.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Oh.
This ashen grey nearby, as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
Yeah.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, We've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Good that you have this here for
To
important lore
further
reason.
complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Ah, my life.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets.
I'll do that before you.
I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Don't leave me to my thoughts. They're screaming. They're yelling. Don't leave them to my thoughts! Oh, lovely.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Yes, actually.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Pick it, pick it.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Archaean.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
Yes.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Yes.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation?
I
What
mean...
of the risks?
Ribbit, ribbit.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Yay!
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
You doing okay? Good that he's walking
Quickly.
slow.
Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
I'll say we get transfigured into ribbit ribbit frogs. Let Erenville out of her sight. Are we cute little frog?
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Cool.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty.
Momento.
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Yeah. Sure.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
For the greater good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
And they will, you know, object to it. And, you know, as corporations... I'm kidding. Or am I? Ribbit.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
He knows! Ah!
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Smart, Erenville. Smart. Smart.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Yeah, he's a gleaner. He is a gleaner. Alisei takes a moment to consider information you learned from Erenville's meeting, conceding that further investigation on the Gleaner is unlikely to be productive. She suggests you rejoin Yustola Kryl. Decide where to go from here. Return to your fellow Scions only to find that Kryl is absent. Yustola, worried for her colleague's condition, sent her back to Barrel Agronomics alone. Now, regrettably, that decision, she searched for Kryl. Yeah, we find her next to the flowers.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Where's Cryle? Cryle.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Yeah.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
Cool.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
And say, well,
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless...
didn't mean to hit up.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Sort of.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
I mean...
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
We are?
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
I wasn't skulking. I was walking proud. Kinda.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Bitch.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Hi, Haru!
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
How you doing?
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Coward.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
I was gonna say, I can understand that feeling. Hey, Haru, since you're here. Pick a class, any class to change into. Any of these classes. It doesn't matter, we're going through cutscenes, so I don't have to fight anything. Doesn't matter. Nope. Doesn't matter what level. It's just going through cutscenes. That's not unlocked. That's the one class I don't have unlocked. I haven't done that. Yeah, I know, right? You went right to the one class. This is Black Mage currently. Alright, we'll continue with the Black Mage then. Pretty much. Sorry, I keep like say shooting down your things, but we're switching out of this one to go to another one. Monk, okay. Well, being that I am considered a savage to these intellectual types, might as well really be a savage in the cutscenes.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way,
Okay.
at least, we managed to stay together.
Yeah, we go down together. Yay!
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Didn't realize he had an actual name, Baroner. Is that his name or just position?
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
Yep.
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Have we?
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I am a good malcontent, thank you.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Look, I did not willingly become a part of it. It's just I, unlike the cowards you are, realized that I'll have to get involved eventually. And rather than, you know, be the last one sitting on a world of ash, want to do something proactive about it.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Bitch.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Yep.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed
I wonder why.
something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Yes.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Uh-huh.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
No.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
But you have
Come what
survival.
may, we shall live on.
I would say the whole thing of survival is you have to... Somebody has to lose a lot of the time with survival.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Shut up, coward.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in
myself to do. Oh, damn it! I hit that. Didn't mean to. Sorry. Trust to do what was right. Sorry.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Gandalf!
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Yay, Gandalf!
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Just enough.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Yay!
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Consequences, consequences, consequences.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Concluded. State visitor. Oh right, they say we got
home, my lady.
Wrangled by Amelia's. Their mother.
What? What are you gawping at?
Big. Just firing the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
You think?
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Yes, ma'am.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
Mommy being mommy!
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be
New
long.
clothes. New clothes! New class for someone. Oh no, I'm left alone with the mother. Help.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Please don't tell me they told you about the first.
I'm sure they withhold certain details, of course. If only to keep me from worrying.
Mommy, don't hurt me.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
Oh no? Oh no?
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
I mean, good?
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful.
Oh no.
But since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Fuck.
"'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them."
Yeah, I beat up anybody who hurt them. Like your husband. I mean, I didn't say anything.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Don't say anything about the first. 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 Don't say anything about the first.
When
I
you
really like
mentioned
this
gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
I think I really like this the most.
Mother,
Outfit of hers.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Yeah, since it kept on.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
And I can't, you know, dress you in the same clothes.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Now Alphino comes down here looking regal.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Yeah, because it has more pockets than Alizé's, and Alizé's has protection armor on places like the knees, which are important for a red mage.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
And he has become.
Are these?
He has become a sage.
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles.
Yeah.
None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
For survival.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Still hate him.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
That wink.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Bitch, he was the one who...
We will, Mother.
I mean, I can't call
I
Mother
promise.
bitch. My lady.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, But it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Alright, ask forgiveness, afterwards, got it.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
What, no threatening words to me? Come on! About protecting your children? Come on! Alright. Now we're to the bound. Another tower has appeared in Thanavar, and the assistance of the Silence and Seven Dawn has been requested in order to spare you, Thancred, and Orianche and Estinian time-consuming sea voyage to the distant isle. Kyle has secured the aid of researchers. Wonder where it starts off. We're test subjects, currently.
Right, we're all set.
Everything's gonna go fine.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Y'shtola, is that your voice done in a different way?
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Non-cat girl Y'shtola.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Yamate.
Oh, and one last thing.
Oh yeah, one last thing.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Yes, violent. No sooner are you emerged the balmy heat of Thanavar that you're taken by a debilitating wave of promised sickness. Only Estinian, who's been to the island prior and teleported the tried and trusted way, emerged unscathed. Seeing the state of you and the others, he goes off alone to procure drinks for his alien comrades, much to Thancred's dismay. Although your stomach roils fiercely at the slight provocation, others appear to be faring worse. So it falls on you to find Estinian before his aggressive indifference to concepts like budgets and crippling debt lead to a costly mistake. Just a little ways. Blah.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Steady watching us. Everything's fine.
Against such an insidious foe.
Good that my hands are levitating. We're fine.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Thanks.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Should it?
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. I have to stumble over there in actual character. Literally stumble over there in the animation. A sure force of will, you manage to reach Estinian just as he's about to be fleeced by a merchant, yet, though you're desperate to warn him of such, soon any words to cry out leave you, accompanied by your last meal. Instead of you resolve to deny the deal as a fair by a gesture, your urgent gesticulations manage to do the trick, alerting Estinian to the merchant's dishonesty. Your comrade agrees to be far more reasonable price for the 3 bottles of Armalasi, which he bids you deliver to Urianger and Thancred. The drink works wonder, and both Urianger and Thancred are soon back on their feet. Alas, though he succeeded in preventing Estinian from one ill-advised purchase, you could not do so a second time, as he observed returns with its hair bound in an obscenely overpriced length of cord. Though the tragic and certain to invoke Tataru's ire, this incident also serves to reveal a trend of opportunistic pricing, which Urianger believes may be due to a dire state of affairs at Ras at Han, and has decided you will investigate the matter before moving out to seek. Okay, I have to explain this scene. Yay. At mere mention of Nahan's name, Mastia begins gushing over the alchemist, whom you gathered is also Matanga. With this additional piece of knowledge, you make your way north to the Great Work, where she may be found. Matza is a fisherman. Local fisherman. Yoka fisherman. they're fine. Everything's fine.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
Yes.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women.
Yeah.
If you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Nothing like being excited about your goddamn work.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Nobody. Somebody.
Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Maybe.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
Sure!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
I'm quite sure the reason why your head is clear is because you actually got a fucking nap.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Oh no.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Run.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Run! Run!
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
You have to do it so creepily!
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
A little.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I love the music for this region. Alright, let's see. The behest of Alright. Material explains is vital to the efforts to create a talisman capable of nullifying the tower's corruptive influence. She then bids you follow her. She might explain the crux of the situation. At the behest of the Sartop, the alchemists have been laboring to create enchanted talismans that allow those without innate protection to enter the venture near the tower. You know, those without blessing of light. They seek to do it by amplifying the superior resistance to disruptive forces that dragon scales possess. Soon they are ready to conduct a field test for which they require an individual with the blessing of light. You. Of course, always me. For your own safety, however, wishes to first confirm how well the blessing shields you. Ask whether to meet her on top of the hill. And they do tests. Do testy tests. Birds you with eyes that can drown. Please, no! We're gathering materials, if I remember correctly. Because we were low on them. Certain herbs.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Trials, tribulation. What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan.
I mean, yes, but...
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
No, they're still there, just in the quiet corners.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
And since we're in a time of uncertainty...
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
I was about to say, I think in the other thing, her eyes were messed up. Animation. That's what I was silent about, because I wasn't sure if it was me. Like, the textures are misplaced on it.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Ah, it's Fandango!
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Owen?
Oh, something. Owen?
A wimble wet, a wimble wet, a wimble wet.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
Allowing this would be bad.
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Yeah, absolutely. Will not deny that fact. Okay. We're supposed to... We're doing stuff while they get the skill ready. Relaxing, because I don't know how to make stuff.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Yes.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Yeah.
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Bleed, bleed, bleed.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
They don't need to drag everybody else into their ending.
War alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said,
I'll say that
if it's an existential debate in
Archie is
nature,
good with that.
then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Yeah, I tend to not want to take anyone else with me from my
There are
pain.
nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Yep, yep.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Hmm.
What is it? What did you see?
What did your elven eyes see? I mean, cat eyes see. I mean...
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
He didn't even bother floating away. He ran.
The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Timing.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being.
Oh, it
With
is made
this
from
in your
dragon scales.
possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen.
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
I'd prefer the second rather than the former. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
I mean, we can...
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Yes.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us. Or
Mischief.
you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
I don't know where they keep saying this looks like a Garlean thing. Garlean things don't look like that.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we
Yeah,
could.
closer and closer.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Yeah, it's open. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Why are we letting her go ahead of me? Why are we letting her go ahead of me? Why are we letting her go ahead of me?
few more steps.
Don't turn your back.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Sure.
What?
Anyways. Bye! Mm-hmm. Not creepy at all. Nope.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Shut up, Fandango.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Run faster, run faster, run fast.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Nah, I think I'm on time.
The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Bitch!
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Same. Patrons of old. Bitch.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Uh-huh.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically, yes.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Not as asswipe.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
No, it's a different life.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two.
Or
Yes?
many. Or 3, or 4. Or all the fucking time.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
You had a cooler hat.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity,
Uh-huh.
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
That's not true with the Allegan Empire.
Existence. Fulfilled. And ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
Because you don't see the humanity in people?
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
Like the Eldar from Warhammer 40k, and not like
our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Of course it wasn't.
Heed me, Amon.
I heed very few.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
Duh.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
Sit down, MXL.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Yeah, the Almon we keep killing in the Crystal Tower series raid is a goddamn clone. Of course it is.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures.
I mean, that's what makes it amazing.
What is life? But a brief jaunt, ending in emptiness.
And?
I be damned.
Motherfucker ran.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the Primus.
bitch.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Cool. I'll just kill you instead.
We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
I am not that into him. At all. With heavy heart, you inform the alchemists of the imprisonment at Tower Zalt. Though saddened, they resolve to produce the many warding scales they can, with all those held captive may be saved. Barshan then arrives bearing a message from the Star Trap and invites the Scions to meet with him at Rosset Hand.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Does it? Slow walk.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Rosset Hand's so pretty.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Like I said, slow walk there. Nothing important's currently happening in the world.
Here we are. Megadota.
Or Megalodon, as I jokingly call it.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
I don't know, we were moving so slow on the matter.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Slow walk like nobody is currently stuck in a fucking tower or dying. No.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Me sitting? Don't know what that option is.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
I mean, I've completed all the main quests up until the post-game and Dawn Trail.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past.
Many is available. Yes. I still need to do... There's a bunch of gold quests I need to do and a bunch of blue quests that are not main quests. And all the crafting quests that I put off because I fucking hate them.
You travel as assistants to the students of Baldessian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra.
I call him Vitra,
and for
sorry.
years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
So what you up to, Haru?
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came.
Humans.
Threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
Tell your sister hi for me!
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
Yeah, I had a moment. It's not 11 o'clock at your house, where you are right now. I'm like, wait.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within the sun.
Hi, MMO! How you doing? Playing more Final Fantasy. Thank you for that, Haru. Playing more Final Fantasy 14? What were you doing?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razat.
In Hildebrand.
Nestled within,
which part of Hildebrand is it?
doth
AR
serve as an
or
inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Stormblood or any of those?
Ah. That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first
Investigating. Nice.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Investigating.
Though 'twas short-lived.
Finished up.
It
Nice.
seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered.
I have not done Dawn
Warm
Trail's
blood.
latest. Actually, we haven't finished our content on that.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal.
It's nice that they continued the
Not as a
Hildebrand
world of
stuff.
the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
I mean, hi! Silence of the Seven Dawn, we're good at that.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Yeah, I can do it. I can always do it.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings.
Just a few.
Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Yes.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Oh, no Pokemon. Yeah. Sorry about that, hun. As a warning, the stream might not go on for much longer. I'm starting since Friday, been dealing with the kidney stone. I think it's passed by now, but I mean, I don't have as much energy as
Talismans would, of
streaming.
course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided.
Vtuber is awesome.
As you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Woo!
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
Crafting charms, woo!
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Good thing, we can teleport normally instead of getting aether sickness. He's already leaving.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat-Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Now, gathering friends. The Balsam Annex, you find your fellow Scions gathered to share the findings. I'm hoping that this is animated instead of me having to... Our friends here to count it for? Let's go!
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation.
I mean, we're not allowed to do any.
Simply
Technically
pressing
within
them any
Sharlayan.
harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
Murder.
According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Oh, really? In a world of magic. Magic did that.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Nothing creepy, though.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
I mean, me have plans? Ever?
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
Yeah, not like I can't heal or anything, no.
The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
What about Alize? She knows a healing spell or two.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ha! Nothing like being called out.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time. It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
I mean, there is the aether sickness. Alright, I'll have to do talky talk before we get to that one. Your comrades join you, receive the warding scales inside the tower. At least needed to say that much. And we investigated the tower.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
All is quiet on the Western Front.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire? Quagmire! What? British people saying English wrong. How dare they?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing important. Nope.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Stabby. You know, if the, tower disappears, might be smart to, have a way to, for the rest of us. This isn't going to be a collapsing tower. It's going to be a disappearing tower. You said it was disappearing.
And that should be the end of it.
Shoot it!
What now?
Bye-bye, tower.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Well, good that you had this conjecture and didn't think...
How are we supposed to survive the fall?
Pray to a god I've killed.
Ah, what of the prisoners below?
Everything's fine.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
On what?
I pray I'm not too late.
Bodies everywhere. And I had nothing to do with it. I mean, some things to do with it, but I mean...
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Welcome back, Gravath!
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Going well. There's a lot of bodies.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Technically, I saved them. But technically, I also pissed off the Joy Boys enough for that to happen.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Yes.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Hail?
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Okay, what you missed, by the way, Gravath, is this is the simulacra of the big great worm, Vtuber.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered.
And Vtuber rules
They are,
over the city
however, in
of
need of
Pan.
treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Well, he has somebody act as his stead as the Sartrap. Well, he's the real Sartrap. He doesn't trust people not to, you know, try and cause
shall
trouble
have all
because he's a
this
great
and
arm.
more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
And I'm not sure if I'm going to continue this on much longer. Remember what I said about Nah? That's her. Nahana. I'm just tired from being in general pain. Alright. No, it's not your fault you got a kidney stone and then tried to sleep with it. See, this is the Satrap in name only. Of course, the great. Oh.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
Oh?
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Oh, sweetie. So how did the birthday celebration go, hun?
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Nice.
Present this
Show them
letter when you
Maxor
are
at
ready
all?
to take them into your possession.
The snarkiness of Maxor is amazing. Must be shared with the world.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and
Thank
man.
you, Grava! So this is the part where I reveal, of course, I pay the minimum thing on Patreon for him. So, I mean, I guess that's clear conflict of interest that I'm saying,
Though
but I
you
mean...
were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply.
I guess, or it's not a conflict. I just feel like, you know, at least revealing that part.
And yet, you chose to live among men.
Yeah, absolutely. Add. Don't earn anything from it.
Age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
For the most part, it did, actually, from the Dragonsong War.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
I mean, we could ask Midgard Soma, who's hanging around with me, but he doesn't show up at all. For some odd reason.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
Don't have a much. I know, right?
He alighted upon a shattered
So he's
source,
small and a pet with me.
its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Okay.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed, so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind.
I might have some bad news by the end of this expansion.
And portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Okay.
Yet take you
Anubis says hi.
knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
Joy boys.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
No, she's super light. Adorable.
Prithee, a moment.
Yes.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I have not spoken with your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydaelyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
Oh, so he doesn't bitch at me unless I'm doing something wrong. Got it!
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest.
I mean, duh, I am main protagonist.
Forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Look, they decided this. My friend, you've died! Lady Frostheart. Moonveneta. Papalimo. Mentfilia. Horsafant!
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
That is something I have never questioned.
Thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Yeah, but I also have no control over their actions should they decide to do something stupid.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
I mean, it's not my fault. Blame Grahatia.
Apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Sorry.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Okay, we're supposed to get the warding scales at the High Crucible.
These are the talismans we were promised.
They let us go.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Invading force?
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
I know, right?
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each
Forthwith!
of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I mean, we already saved the people. I think that's a purposeful duty.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Hi, sweetie.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
I call that Megalodon, by the way, but that's the palace.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnir from an awful fate.
About that.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Sweetie. Oh no, my hip is glowing. This is a flower we picked up that Heidelin said was important.
Its color is completely changed.
It changes with the emotions around them. It's a mood
What do
ring.
you have there?
Kinda.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Oh no.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
All the fucking time.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
The flow state, yeah, I know, right?
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the
Ishtel is being a
fundamental
nerd.
form of all
God, she's
energy.
hot.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Take some pain meds and continue on. I'm suddenly remembering how much I'm interested in this story. Fine, everything's fine. I'm not hyper-focusing or anything. But I'll need to run use the restroom in a second because how much water I'm drinking! Drown myself in water. I'll be right back. Yes. After this set of cutscenes, I'm gonna change to a... Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and change into a different... for this next one. Huh. Color of joy. Thank you. We're back at the nerd place. Sharlayan. I know, right?
Take heart and protect them well.
Food!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
The thing at the last stand, Sharlayans don't really care for food, but one of the students got really mad and decided to actually make a gourmet place. And it's called The Last Stand. Because basically the Sharlayan loaf is just nutrients altogether. And being a nerd and loving food. Doesn't like pickles.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
And he ran as far as he could.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Yes.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Sure!
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
I love these relaxing moments, hanging out with...
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was.
What
Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
The slice of life kind of feel?
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yes.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
I mean, it was glowing pretty goddamn well
Come
a second
to
ago.
think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
I want a burger now. Oh my god, there's a pizza there! There's a pizza there!
And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tloforoi.
Graha burger.
learned the
Yes,
full
absolutely,
breadth of
MMO.
the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
making me hungry now. Yeah, there's pizza there.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
Huh?
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Stole his cookie,
yes,
yeah, I know,
well,
right?
After a fashion.
Oh. Oh.
They're tall, you see.
No, they
The
aren't.
shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Once we get into the forbidden section, you will see they weren't too tall. Somebody needs to scale that up. I mean, it's a funny line, but still. Are we pushing it on till dawn? Shall we call it a night? You know these are my quarters. Are we pushing on till dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Say, just noticed she put a pickle on his plate. Glowing green. All the colors of the wind.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Oh, the cold never bothered me anyway.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here...
I mean...
then the timing becomes... questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
I hate you. Not as much as I hate other people in this. But I'm not that into you.
Very well, then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No.
No. All else is... equal.
I'm just not that into you.
Equally tedious.
equally disappointing.
Bye,
The
Haru!
world is
Say
a
hi to your
tepid
sister
bog
for me!
into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot.
Yes, I am hot,
Enough
but not
to
for
set
you.
my soul aflame.
I'm not into you!
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn.
Yeah.
I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
I hate you. Say, I don't hate you as much as I hate some of the others, but...
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence.
You know, Fandango, I barely do either.
Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part
Friend zone
somewhat
levels.
enjoyable.
Wouldn't even call him
You
friend.
see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
Yeah, Fandango.
Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Sure. Alright. Being that it's school's in, and I'm totally not, you know, the whole thing of Sage is they gave me the power. But, that was just, you know, track down people, and the fact that I still have this power even though it's supposed to be a secret thing. Let's walk around Sharlayan as a sage. Oh wait, I need to tell you the sub thing of this. Gandalf, it's a scholar or whatever, but I call him Gandalf. Stop by your annex for a friendly chat, only to find you absent. Kyle invites you to join her in visiting her formal schoolmaster. They may express your gratitude for his kind words. He got us out of shit when we got caught. As alumni of the Studium, Alize and Alphino jump at the chance to accompany you to their old stomping grounds, though there is some concern that recent events will cast pall over what would be otherwise such a jubilant return. And so we go and find him. Hi, Gandalf.
Ah, I remember you.
Yes, Gandalf. I would be very sad if you didn't.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
As you notice, the twins have new digs.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged.
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Also, Alphino has become a sage too.
Had the vote not gone our
Using
way,
his
we would be
father's
having a very
weapons.
different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
By the way, Kryl is Golf's adoptive granddaughter. So they aren't related by blood. This will come more in
believe how
Dawn
much you've
Trail.
grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
I'm usually the one causing the problems here.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Sorry, Grandpa. I mean... Alright, Gandalf.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Uh-huh.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Spells?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Alright, Gandalf, let's go! Sitting so properly here. Becoming like Yin Sid.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
I'm sorry, I'm going to sleep now.
The ether, which imbues us with
Oh,
life,
it's not that.
can be
I was
categorized
gonna say, it's not that
into three
mathematical.
forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Body. Why are you looking at me? Corporeal aether, which is the body.
Yes, very good.
You know,
This is
corpse.
the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
Blood sugar, got it.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
I mean, we went to the first, but I don't think we've told anybody else really about that outside of the Scions.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to hide the... I don't know.
Now,
Yeah, they don't
what
know.
would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Yeah, the nerds don't need to know. Just the tip.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah, nobody remembered the Warriors of Light.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
As if the servers were shut down.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
Sure.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Fun.
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Sorry, that's welcome to the...
drift apart and dissolve.
Oh, we're in the Sanctorum. That might be how to say Sanctorum. I mean, Studentorium or whatever.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Magic be cray-cray.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Nothing like sitting on that goddamn fence there, sir.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Alright, Gandalf, thank you. You need to wash that off rather than...
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldesia,
I thought we weren't supposed to
this
get...
privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Yeah, wherever they take us. All right. Basically, meeting with that cat girl is more or less teaching us how to like make it's the crafting jobs, like doing jobs for her. All right, best of the best. Basically, we're getting everybody together on the Eorzean Alliance to we're invading Garlemald. We're getting the band together, Avenger style. Yes.
By the 12.
And some of these are people, of course, we know from the role quests. With the job quest roles.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
They tend to, yes.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Do you remember we did the bard thing before? That's the Sanson and Guy.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
You get to spend time with her.
Lucia.
Lucia, my baby.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
I will have you will have my attention. That's the black mages, but also the one in front is for the Punchy Guild. The green one is the punchy thing.
Might I ask you to speak
the
first?
One that. And this is, of course, the white mage. These are all the.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Sanson and Guy.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such
See,
as yourself
recognizing
accompanying
my
us
class.
as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
His twin sister.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
You are gonna say it because you're a pirate.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told,
This guy's
I'd
for
rather
the
you had
scholar
forgotten.
one, and this is for the warrior one. The scholar one, of course, he's helping with the ferry thing.
Any road, the
Poor
Admiral
Faye.
asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down
technically
a storm,
he's
you
a
gotta
marauder.
trust in the commander of your ship.
Not the warrior thing, it's the class before you become a warrior. Like you evolve into one.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
You know, technicalities here.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls.
There's the Red
believe
Mage
you me.
brothers. And this is of course, yeah, I named, it's not her name, but I called her Sora and the other one, Riku, because of how they were in the Punchy Punchy Guild storyline.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi.
Yes.
We'll need plenty of troops
You are
to clear
correct.
and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
You need to be wearing warmer clothes.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
On a side note, when I said Sora and stuff, she gives me a letter from our master, who's a leech, in the sense that likes women. The letter asks me to tell him if I find any cute girls where I'm going.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction?
Say the boys over here pretending they didn't say anything.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a
It's
chance
not
to
Riku,
enjoy a
it's
good long
the master
rest.
of Riku, me,
But
and...
until then, let's give it our all.
It's not Gelt. Gelt is master of the monks, but these are the Pulagist Guild.
As
For Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Our Stefan here.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon.
See?
They will address any problems
That's
of a technical
Maxima.
nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
And this is the guy for Lancer, or the Dragoon one.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Amonelane!
Little Lordling.
Ah, yes. Emanelaine de Forton, at your service.
Little Lord.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself.
Nepotism
and
got
fight
you...
for world peace and all that.
Say, nepotism got you the seat that Hochefort once had, so let's keep going.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
go back to the back, little lordling. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footbook may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
She's as tired of the little lord as I am.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yay!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. The towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Absolutely. I missed her so much.
Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
From the...
members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Too bad Fran isn't with them.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial
But will they
facilities,
put on more clothes?
which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could
I hate to say it, but I'd prefer them to put clothes on to not die of frostbite. I prefer them to be alive.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
I mean, in most games, yes. Final Fantasy games, yes.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma.
Hi, Maxima!
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
For the greater good.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
For the greater good.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Yay!
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi.
Boo!
As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Boo!
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves.
And we're all
the
white?
airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet.
The wise live lordly here.
Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Okay. Tataru gave us clues, and then landing, confrontation. We decided to make use of a village we come across, but I don't know where it's.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
Wayne.
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
We already have the answer on why. We already have it!
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glaciers.
Glass.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Everybody else is wearing warm clothes, and here I am. Well, Gwahatia also has his chest kind of out, but I mean... Little Lord, you literally live in an area that's mostly snow.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Fuck that mission.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
God, your soul looks hot, even in that outfit. I mean, I'm not distracted.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
You have to understand
From
how they
what
can
I
see
recall,
through that.
The 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Of course they do.
then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Oh, glad that you admit
Quite
that.
right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Yes!
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
Fuck that stealth mission. Fuck it.
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Like Oriel, because you're worth it.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations,
By the way, this is the first time he's been out of
groups.
Gridania, if I remember correctly.
The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Everywhere. Got it.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Okay, I'll take the rear. Meanwhile, the Pierre they also supply deposit depot. Like I said, fuck this mini quest thing, sneaky shit in particular. Also, he looks hot in that.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Whoa.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please.
I know, right?
But I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes.
In and out,
Trust
in and
in
out.
the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
You should be certain because I'm the one controlling you.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Sadly. If you're in control of me, you don't get it done the first time.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
You know, considering this joke of being less clothing. Yeah, that's better. That's better.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Sure.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Not big enough. A few moments later, rear of the contingency supply caravan, excuse me. Not right now, Cap.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Don't know why y'all are so cold.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Bark.
Wait! Something's coming!
Not me.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Murder is the option here. Welcome back! We're in the snow area, and I decided to have the one that, you know, can still follow TOS, but less amount of clothing possible. We're invading, of course, Garlemald. And Y'shtola's looking pretty in her new outfit.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Damn, Y'shtola calling him out.
That I did.
Anyways, you got to miss me bitching about the mid quest over here where you take control of Thancred being sneaky. And me reminiscing on when I did it, failing a few times.
That's Vergilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
Hi, I'm here. Make everything better.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Bitch, I was taking out the rear.
There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
All right, mommy.
Sadu Hatun.
I mean,
that was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
I mean, it tends to be because of my arrival. It's fine. You told me to stay in the back with it.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
I wonder if I have the strength to get to that scene that absolutely freaked me the fuck out.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
It's a bit further on, but...
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
The thing with Garleans is they have a problem with not being able to do, like...
The chosen, forsaken.
Magic of any kind. That's why they had to turn to Magitech, you know, technology.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech revolution.
Yeah, the Asian.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
Not because he was an Asian or anything.
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Ah, MXL, it was you!
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand.
Doing fine.
The tempered Imperials, too.
I am fine. Can't you see from my outfit? All y'all need to, you know, toughen up.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
I don't know why they didn't
If we're
pick
planning on
out
staying here a
clothes for all
while,
of them.
we ought to give this place a proper name.
No clue. Hi, Subway! I don't know why they have people wearing such bright clothing when we're supposed to be invading.
The constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Oh, this tiny child is actually probably 100 years old, give or take. He's a... Hanjal? With his horns. They're special children, or species born with ability to commune with the elements.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
Yay!
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
Justinian's over there brooding like a fucking JoJo character.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations.
God, she looks so pretty in that outfit. I mean, I'm not distracted.
Of course. I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me. And as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, it would be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
The cold never bothered me anyway. I'm gonna keep making that reference. Can't
All
stop
the
me!
houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
Can't stop me, da 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 da. He's a pirate, of course.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
I mean, I like being an ant.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmascian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Not in the snow!
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease.
Oh, didn't mean to hit that.
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Well, I don't have any tricks up my sleeve.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Sure.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh, really?
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Bitch, I'm always lost. I'm currently lost right now. Where am I? Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. If there's any survivors, we're sure to find them. Extensive travels is something of an understate, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I murder her. The Fury, I mean. Why would I murder Lucia, who's a part of my harem? Nope. Okay. Let's see. I forgot. Was that already its the sixth one? Yeah, it is. Okay. We see somebody, a girl, in the corner. Or are we doing... And, their hideout in what was, I guess, used to be a place for people to retire to after serving the Empire. They find people there. And something goes wrong. And there's a sister, and the other sister is sick. And they run off to try to escape us. Because they don't trust us. And result.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah, my healing didn't even bother.
No.
They'd rather... Yeah.
Why wouldn't they...
die than trust to be under... be us to take care
Safer
of
to
them.
brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
Yeah, they could hear it in that. And...
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Alright, I am gonna run grab something to yum 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 on. I will be right back and we can continue on.